for thee.
Thank you. Next, I would like to introduce Miss Julie Spence, the founder of the Spelling Bee of Canada, for some words of welcome.
Now we'd like to ask our name announcer to introduce the contestants.
Contestant number 55, Eritrika Roy from Ajax Pickering, Oshawa, Whitby. Contestant number 56, Gurnayamat Randava from Brampton. Contestant number 57, Kai Chang from British Columbia. Contestant number 58, Kiash Das from Burlington, Milton, Hamilton. Contestant number 59, Arya Kaspaker from Calgary. Contestant number 60, Arshan Shahriar from Central, North York East, and Toronto East. Contestant number 61, Evan Valentin Ulashuk from Edmonton. Contestant number 62, Charlotte Lee from Etobicoke, North York West. Contestant number 63, Advi Rishi from Kitchener-Waterloo. Contestant number 64, Lana Okamau from KTCEA. Contestant number 65, William Gao from Maple, Markham, Richmond Hill. Contestant number 66, Dakshita Jagan Saranya from Mississauga. Contestant number 67, Ryan George from the Niagara Falls area. Contestant number 68, Parsh Rathi from Nova Scotia. Contestant number 69, Arik Hirma from Ottawa Carleton. Contestant number 70, Vaitika Kandalwal from Quebec. Contestant number 71, Ameris Mitswing from Saskatchewan First Nations. Contestant number 72, Shivam Datta from Scarborough North and South. Contestant number 73, Sophia Babalola from Winnipeg. And contestant number 74, Ayan Ahmad from Wood Buffalo.
Thank you, Kendra. Now we'd like... Now I'd like to introduce Julie Spence, the founder of the Spelling Bee of Canada, for some words of welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Wow, look at all of you. Good morning, participants. Are we ready? Yeah. Wow, did you hear that, guys? They are ready. Wow, can you imagine? 36 years. That long I've been doing spelling bee. Wow. At this point, I know that I could not have done it without everyone. We have the most amazing volunteers right across the country. We could not have been here 36 years later without them. We have some amazing sponsors right throughout that sponsors locally and nationally. And here you are today, and I'm just thanking you. That's all I really can say is thank you for believing in what we believe in your children. We know that they can do it. We believe in literacy because we know it is the foundation language. So I just want to say to the parents, a big round of applause for yourselves, traveling all the way across Canada to be here. And we want to say thank you. Okay, so I know you're really not here to hear from me because you guys have already done an amazing job with these amazing winners who came across. So for all of those who are watching live stream, thank you for tuning in, which you are. I know you're on the SBOC, YouTube, CBC Sports CA, and of course, CBC Gen. Now I have two roles today because I have the amazing opportunity to introduce our guest speaker. Do I have that task? Yes, I do. So rather than making it twice, I'll just do it now. So it is my pleasure to introduce to you Kendra Jesse. Now, I want to quickly tell you something. I was in High Prairie, and I heard about Kendra from her dad. I told her he should be her manager. And he spoke about her commitment in the indigenous community. And while there and listening to everything that she has been doing, we thought it would be great to have her here as our guest speaker. So when we met with the board of directors, was no hesitation to invite Kendra here. I'll tell you a little bit about her. So Kendra is a Cree and Ukrainian woman from Sucker Creek First Nation in Treaty 8. Kendra also she plays hockey. She's also a coach. I think if you were following her team, they just came second, but she probably can tell you about that. Through her work, she leads by example to inspire Indigenous people to live a good life through culture, healing, moving, and wellness. Without further ado, please put your hands together for Kendra Jesse.
Awesome. So Tanse, hello everyone. This is a little low. There we go, that's good. But Tanse, hello everyone. My name is Kendra Jesse. I am a Korean Ukrainian woman from Treaty 8 territory up in northern Alberta. And through my mom, I have status from Sucker Creek First Nation. And through my dad, I have connections to Whitefish, Atikamekw First Nation, and Gift Lake Métis Settlement. And so I just want to start by thanking Julie and the Spelling Bee Canada for having me here today to speak to all of you, and especially to these children here. It's a great honor for me to be able to do work with children and speak to children because I truly believe our children are some of the most important people in our communities. They're the future generations. They're going to be our future leaders, our future decision makers one day, and they really have the power to change the world. And it starts now when they're children, and we uplift them and we support them and we empower them. And so it's a great honor for me to be here today to speak to all of you. And I just want to acknowledge all of these youth also for just the bravery and the courage to come to this competition and to come to this competition and get up on this stage and put yourself out there. And a lot of you too, you've traveled from your homes and you've traveled across the country to come be here. And so I just want to acknowledge all of you. So let's give them all a round of applause. And I just want to remind all of you youth too, you know, like this is a competition, but no matter what happens today, I want you guys all to know that it's a win to be able to come out here and leave your home and put yourself out there and go up on that stage and compete, because I think it's so important, you know, to be able to put yourself out there like that. Like that shows a lot of bravery and a lot of courage. And so when you're putting yourself out there today, like don't be scared to make mistakes. It's a part of life. You're going to make mistakes. And so allow yourself that freedom to make mistakes, to go out there, have fun, and to do your best and challenge yourself. Because when you put yourself in situations like this where you're stepping out of your comfort zone, you're doing something maybe new that you've never done, it's a chance for you to learn. Life it's meant to be about experiencing, not accomplishing. So again, like it's a competition. Obviously, all of you want to do your best and you want to win, but it's this experience that's really going to help you grow, rather than, you know, the accomplishment of trying to be first or trying to win. Just learn from the experience of being here, and just that it's okay to make mistakes, because you're often going to fail before you succeed. And there's a lot of lessons to be learned in failing and losing, and especially in competitions and in sports. Like myself, I grew up playing a lot of sports, and so there's a lot of lessons that can be learned from experiencing loss or making mistakes. And so I believe just like competitions and sports, they teach you how to lose in a good way, because it's important to remember that not everyone can win all the time. You can't win, whether it's sports or a game or a competition like this, you can't win all the time. Like not everyone can win. And so it's important to be able to learn how to lose in a good way and to take lessons from the loss, because, you know, some of you may not do as well as you want to do today, but it's again, you have this new experience and you get to come and, you know, speak in front of a lot of your families, or it's on TV too. So it's a new experience for you guys, and like just have fun with it. And just remembering that losing is kind of just as important as winning when you're in competitions and when you're in sports, and to remember that a loss or a mistake, it doesn't define who you are. You know, there's a lot that can be learned from that. So remember that. And I just want to remind you guys that it's so important to believe in yourselves, especially when you're going out and you're accomplishing your goals in life, whether it's the spelling bee, or, you know, if you want to go to university, or if you're applying for a job when you're older. Like, it's so important to believe in yourself. My ceremony leader, Hal Eagletail, he always reminds me that the only way it can happen is if you believe. And so it's so important to believe in who you are as a person, and believing in the gifts that you have in your heart. You have gifts and you have capabilities to share with the world that nobody else can but you guys. So remember that, like, you guys are special, you have a special purpose, and that's why you're here. And so I just want to wish you guys all luck today, and I hope you have fun and make memories and meet new people. You know, you're here with children across the country, and so have fun with it. And I just want to, again, just thank you all for your time and for your energy and for listening to me today. And hi. Thank you.
Thank you, Kendra. Now we would like to introduce the officials for the primary championship and their responsibilities.
Pronouncer Rameza Khan pronounces the word for the contestants to spell. Judge Chris Bangle, our judge, rules whether the word spelled by contestants is correct or incorrect.
Resource person / digital, Walter Brine, tracks the ruling for each contestant. Word keeper, Karen Cunningham, keeps track of the contestants' spelling of the word.
Name announcer announces the name of the contestants before they come up to spell. Arbiter Shahzad Sharif hears protest and makes final judgments of resolution. The primary competition will now begin. Good luck, contestants.
Good luck.
Contestant 55, Eritrika.
Contestant, your word is passport. This word has two correct pronunciations. Passport, passport.
Passport. Passport.
That's correct.
Contestant 56, Gurnayamath.
Contestant, your word is leopard.
Leopard. Leopard.
That's correct.
Contestant 57, Kai.
Contestant, your word is rural.
Rural. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Rural.
That's correct.
Contestant 58, Kiash.
Contestant, your word is hectic.
Hectic.
That's correct.
Contestant 59, Aria.
Contestant, your word is librarian.
Librarian. Librarian. Librarian.
Correct.
Contestant 60, Arshan.
Contestant, your word is creature.
Creature. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Creature. Creature. Creature.
Correct.
Contestant 61, Evan.
Contestant, your word is galore.
Galore. Galore.
Correct.
Contestant 62, Charlotte.
Contestant, your word is pastry.
Pastry.
Yes.
Pastry.
That's correct.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Contestant, your word is mermaid.
Mermaid. Mermaid.
Correct.
Contestant 64, Lana.
Contestant, your word is spirits.
Spirits.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is gallop.
Gallop. Gallop.
Correct.
Contestant 66, Dakshita.
Contestant, your word is nickname.
Nickname. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes.
Okay. Nickname.
That's correct.
Contestant 67, Ryan.
Contestant, your word is tariff. This word has two correct pronunciations: tariff, tariff.
Tariff. Tariff. Tariff.
That's correct.
Contestant 68, Parsh.
Your word is foray.
Foray. Foray.
That's correct.
Contestant 69, Auric.
Contestant, your word is Loganberry.
Loganberry. Loganberry.
That's correct.
Contestant 70, Vaitika.
Contestant, your word is shrine.
Shrine. Am I pronouncing it right?
Say it one more time.
Shrine.
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 I'm going to say it one more time. Shrine.
Shrine.
Yes.
SHRINE.
That's correct.
Contestant 71, Amaris.
Contestant, your word is angelfish.
ANGELFISH.
That's correct.
Contestant 72, Shivam.
Contestant, your word is skiing.
SKIING. Skiing.
That's correct.
Contestant 73, Sophia.
Contestant, your word is laundress.
Laundress. LAUNDRESS. Laundress.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Contestant, your word is anthill.
Anthill. Am I pronouncing it correct?
Yes.
Anthill. ANTHILL.
Correct.
This concludes our first round, and we have no students who will be returning to the audience.
Contestant 55, Eritrea.
Contestant, your word is hologram.
Hologram. HOLOGRAM.
That's correct.
Contestant 56, Gurnayamat.
Contestant, your word is karate.
Karate. KARATE.
That's correct.
Contestant 57, Kai.
Contestant, your word is bustling.
Bustling. BUSTLING.
That's correct.
Contestant 58, Kiash.
Contestant, your word is splendid.
Splendid. SPLENDID.
That's correct.
Contestant 59, Arya.
Contestant, your word is vicinity.
Vicinity. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes.
Vicinity. VICINITY. Vicinity.
That's correct.
Contestant 60, Arshan.
Contestant, your word is billboard.
Billboard. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Billboard. BILLBOARD. Billboard.
That's correct.
Contestant 61, Evan.
Contestant, your word is placebo.
Placebo. PLACEBO.
That's correct.
Contestant 62, Charlotte.
Contestant, your word is discharge.
Discharge. Oh, yeah. DISCHARGE.
That's correct.
Contestant 62, Advi.
Contestant, your word is rebuff.
Rebuff. REBUFF. Rebuff.
That's correct.
Contestant 64, Lana.
Contestant, your word is typhoon.
TIEFOON.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is typhoon.
Typhoon. TYPHOON.
That's correct.
Contestant 66, Dakshita.
Contestant, your word is numerator. This word has two correct pronunciations. Numerator, numerator.
numerator. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes.
Okay. Numerador.
That's correct.
Contestant 67, Ryan.
Contestant, your word is pagoda.
Pagoda. Pagoda.
That's correct.
Contestant 68, Parsh.
Contestant, your word is spatula.
Spatula. Spatula.
That's correct.
Contestant 69, Arik.
Contestant, your word is wrinkle.
Wrinkle.
Yes.
Wait. Can I start again? Wrinkle.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 70, Vaidika.
Contestant, your word is wrinkle.
Wrinkle. Am I pronouncing right?
Yes.
Wrinkle.
That's correct.
Contestant 71, Amaris.
Contestant, your word is glossary.
Glossary.
That's correct.
Contestant 72, Shivam.
Contestant, your word is hoax.
Hoax.
That's correct.
Contestant 73, Sophia.
Contestant, your word is subcompact.
Subcompact. Am I saying it right?
Yes.
Subcompact. SUBCOMPACT.
Correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Contestant, your word is magenta.
Magenta. Am I saying it correct?
Magenta.
Magenta.
Yes.
Can you repronounce it?
Magenta.
Magenta. MAGENTA.
That's correct.
This concludes our second round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give them all a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience are, from KTCEA, participant number 64, Lana Akamau. And from Ottawa Carleton, number 69, Eric Hiremeth. We thank We thank these students for participating in the championship spelling bee. You are all winners. Well done. And we did just want to just request for all participants, when you are getting to the stage, if you can just walk as you are getting up to the stage or walking down. We just don't want anybody to trip and fall. I know that everybody's excited, just in the interest of safety. Thank you.
Contestant 55, Eritrea.
Contestant, your word is appear.
Could you please pronounce that again?
Appear.
Appear. A-P-P-E-A-R.
That's correct.
Contestant 56, Gurnayamat.
Contestant, your word is logical.
Logical. L-O-G-I-C-A-L.
That's correct.
Contestant 57, Kai.
Contestant, your word is biomass.
Biomass. B-I-O-M-A-S-S.
That's correct.
Contestant 58, Kiash.
Contestant, your word is fashion.
Fashion. F-A-S-H-I-O-N.
That's correct.
Contestant 59, Arya.
Contestant, your word is ransack.
Ransack. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Ransack. R-A-N-S-A-C-K. Ransack.
That's correct.
Contestant 60, Arshan.
Contestant, your word is weird.
Weird. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Weird. W-E-I-R-D. Weird.
That's correct.
Contestant 61, Evan.
Contestant, your word is loaves.
Loaves. L-O-A-V-E-S. Loaves.
That's correct.
Contestant 62, Charlotte.
Contestant, your word is eureka.
Eureka. E-U-R-E-K-A.
That's correct.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Contestant, your word is private.
Private. P-R-I-V-A-T-E.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is novice.
Novice. N-O-V-I-C-E.
That's correct.
Contestant 66, Dakshita.
Contestant, your word is kingdom.
Kingdom. KINGDOM.
That's correct.
Contestant 67, Ryan.
Contestant, your word is contrast.
Contrast. CONTRAST. Contrast.
That's correct.
Contestant 68, Parsh.
Contestant, your word is imitate.
Imitate. IMIDATE.
That's correct.
Contestant 70, Vaidiga.
Contestant, your word is bonfire.
Bonfire. Let me repeat it right.
Yes.
BONFIRE.
That's correct.
Contestant 71, Amaris.
Contestant, your word is unconditional.
Unconditional.
Yes.
UNCONDISHION.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 72, Shivam.
Contestant, your word is unconditional.
Unconditional. UNCONDITONIAL.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 73, Sophia.
Contestant, your word is unconditional.
Unconditional. UNCONDITIONAL. Unconditional.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Participant, your word is quail.
Quail.
Yes.
Am I saying it correct?
Yes,
Quail.
but this word is a homophone. It means the collective name for several mid-sized birds in the pheasant family. In a sentence, it is used as follows. Some people like to eat quail eggs. Quail.
Quail. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Quail. QUAIL.
That's correct.
This concludes our third round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give them all a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience are, from Saskatchewan First Nations, participant number 71, Amaris Mitsuing. And from Scarborough North/South, participant number 72, Shivam Datta. We thank these students for participating in the championship spelling bee. You are all winners. Well done.
The spelling bee final have had access to word list of 400 words to study for the opening rounds of championship. But now we are moving on to some words that the speller have not had the chance to study. And the rules change slightly at this point. So we turn things over to our judge, Chris, to read those tiebreaker rules.
All right. Please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in your 2023 primary manual list. Since the tiebreaker words have not been studied ahead of time, contestants, you may ask for the part of speech if it is a proper noun or proper adjective, definition, and a sentence. The pronouncer will provide the information for you. Please note that this is a change from the manual round format. Please note, if you are not sure if the word is capitalized, please ask the pronouncer if the word is a proper noun or adjective. If the pronouncer says no, it is not a proper noun or proper adjective, then you know the word does not begin with a capital letter. I just want to remind you of a few rules. Rule 13, 14, and 15. Officials may disqualify any contestant who ignores a request to start spelling your word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have your word spelled, your spelling ruled incorrect. Rule 14, when a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. If every contestant in a round misspells the same word, all contestants will remain in the competition. And rule number 15, this is a tiebreaker word list specific rule. If it is unclear to you what the word is, it is your responsibility to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant your requests until the officials agree that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked.
Contestant 55, Eritrika.
Contestant, your word is lavender.
Lavender. Is this a proper noun or adjective?
No.
Lavender. Lavendar.
That's incorrect.
Contestant 56, Gurnayamat.
Contestant, your word is lavender.
Lavender. Am I pronouncing it?
Yes.
Lavender.
That's correct.
Contestant 57, Kai.
Contestant, your word is scallop. This word has two correct pronunciations: scallop, scallop.
Can I have the definition?
Yes. A shellfish whose shells are ribbed and fan-shaped.
Scallop. S-C-L. Can I retrace?
You can restart if you'd like.
S-C-A-L-O-P.
Incorrect.
Contestant 58, Kiash.
Contestant, your word is scallop. This word has two correct pronunciations: scallop, scallop.
Scallop. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes.
Scallop. S-C-A-L-L-O-P.
That's correct.
Contestant 59, Arya.
Contestant, your word is embargo. This word has two correct pronunciations: embargo, embargo.
Embargo. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes.
Embargo. E-M-B-A-R-G-O. Embargo.
That's correct.
Contestant 60, Arshan.
Contestant, your word is homestead.
Homestead, am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Homestead. May I have the definition, please?
A house and outbuildings, especially on a farm.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
May I have the part of speech?
Noun.
May I have the use in a sentence, please?
Yes. The homestead had been in their family for 3 generations.
Homestead. H-O-M-E-S-T-E-A-D. Homestead.
That's correct.
Contestant 61, Evan.
Contestant, your word is shriek.
Shriek. S-H-R-I-E-K.
That's correct.
Contestant 62, Charlotte.
Contestant, your word is luminous.
Luminous. L-U-M-I-N-O-U-S.
That's correct.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Contestant, your word is overreact.
May I have the definition?
To respond more forcibly than is justified.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Parents may overreact to poor grades on their children's report cards.
Overreact. O-V-E-R-R-E-A-C-T.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is charcoal.
Charcoal. C-H-A-R-C-O-A-L.
That's correct.
Contestant 66, Dakshita.
Contestant, your word is spasm.
Spasm. May I have the part of speech?
Yes, it's a noun.
Could you use it in a sentence, please?
He had a spasm of coughing.
Spasm. S-P-A-Z-U-M.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 67, Ryan.
Your word is spasm.
Is it a proper noun or proper adjective?
No.
Can you use it in sentence?
He had a spasm of coughing.
What's the definition?
A sudden brief spell or contraction of a muscle.
Can you please repeat the word?
Spasm.
S-P-A-Z-Z-U-M.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 68, Parsh.
Your word is spasm.
Spasm. S-P-A-Z-A-M.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 70, Vaitika.
Contestant, your word is spasm.
May I have the definition?
Yes. A sudden brief spell or contraction of a muscle.
May you repeat?
Spasm.
Can I have a sentence?
He had a spasm of coughing.
S-P-A-S-U-M.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 73, Sophia.
Contestant, your word is spasm.
Spasm. S-P-A-Z-A-M. Spasm.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Spasm. Can I have the definition?
Okay, I'm going to say the word and then I'll give you the definition.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Your word is spasm. The definition of the word is a sudden brief spell or contraction of a muscle.
Can I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Yep. He had a spasm of coughing.
Spasm.
Yes.
S-P-A-S-M.
That's correct.
This concludes our fourth round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well mastering some challenging words. Let's give them all a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience are, from Ajax Pickering / Oshawa Whitby, number 55, Aratrika Roy. From British Columbia, Kai Chiang. From Mississauga, number 66, Dakshita Jagan Saranya. From Niagara Falls area, number 67, Ryan George. From Nova Scotia, number 68, Parsh Rassi. From Quebec, number 70, Vaitika Kandalwal. And from Winnipeg, number 73, Sophia Babalola. We thank these students for participating in the championship spelling bee. You are all winners. Well done.
Contestant 56, Gurnayamat.
Contestant, your word is hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge. Can I please have the definition?
A jumble of items.
Can you please use it in a sentence?
The surface of the desk was covered with a hodgepodge of items.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
Hodgepodge. H-O-J-P-O-J.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 58, Kiash.
Contestant, your word is hodgepodge.
Can I please have it in a sentence?
Yes. The surface of the desk was covered with a hodgepodge of items.
What's the definition of the word?
A jumble of items.
Hodgepodge. HODGPODG.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 59, Arya.
Contestant, your word is hodgepodge.
Hodgepodge. HODGEPODGE. Hodgepodge.
That's correct.
Contestant 60, Arshan.
Contestant, your word is basement.
Basement. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Basement. BASEMENT. Basement.
That's correct.
Contestant 61, Evan.
Contestant, your word is decor. This word has two correct pronunciations. Decor, decor.
Decor. DECORE.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 62, Charlotte.
Okay. Contestant, your word is decor. This word has two correct pronunciations. Decor, decor.
Decor. DECOR.
That's correct.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Your word is majestic.
Majestic. MAJESTIC. Majestic.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is blemish.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Blemish.
Can I have the definition?
A small mark or flaw which spoils the appearance of something.
BLEMISH.
That's correct.
Contestant, your word is racket.
Racket. Can I have the definition?
A bat with a round or oval frame usually strung with catgut or nylon.
Racket. Can I have it in a sentence?
A racket is used in tennis, badminton, and some other games.
Racket. Is this a proper noun?
No.
Racket. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes.
Racket. RACKET.
That's correct.
This concludes our fifth round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give them all a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience are from Brampton, Gurniamat Randawa. From Burlington/Milton/Hamilton, number 58, Kiash Dath. From Edmonton, number 61, Evan Valentin Ulashek. We thank these students for participating in the championship spelling bee. You are all winners. Well done.
Contestant 59, Aria.
Contestant, your word is musician.
Musician. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes.
Musician. M-U-S-I-C-I-A-N. Musician.
That's correct.
Contestant 60, Arshan.
Contestant, your word is rousing.
Rousing. Am I saying it correct?
Say it one more time.
Rousing.
Yes.
May I have the definition, please?
Exciting or stirring.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
May I have the part of speech, please?
Adjective.
Is it a proper adjective?
No.
May I have the use in a sentence, please?
At the campfire, they had a rousing sing-along.
Rousing. R-O-U-S-I-N-G. Rousing.
That's correct.
Contestant 62, Charlotte.
Contestant, your word is figwort.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Figwort.
Figwort. Is it a proper noun or proper adjective?
No, it's just a noun.
May I have the definition?
A herbaceous plant with purplish brown two-lobed flowers.
May I have the use in a sentence?
Herbalists use figwort for curing swollen glands.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Figwort.
Figwort. F-I-G-W-A-R-T.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 63, Athvi.
Contestant, your word is figwort.
May I have the definition?
Yes. An herbaceous plant with purplish brown two-lobed flowers.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Herbalists use figwort for curing swollen glands.
Am I saying it correctly? Figwort.
Yes.
Figwort. F-I-G-W-O-R-T.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is orchid.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Orchid,
Can I have the definition?
a flowering plant.
O-R-C-H-I-D.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Contestant, your word is tutorship. This word has two correct pronunciations: tutorship, tutorship.
Tutorship. Can I have the definition?
Additional teaching and instructing.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Her piano skills improved under the tutorship of a professional musician.
Can I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it proper noun?
No.
Tutorship. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Tutorship. Tutorship.
That's correct.
This concludes our sixth round, and we have a student who will be returning to the audience. This student has done very well, mastering some challenging words. So let's give her a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience, from Etobicoke/North York West, number 62, Charlotte Lee. We thank this student for participating in the championship spelling bee. You are a winner. Well done.
Contestant 59, Aria.
Contestant, your word is decision.
Decision. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes.
May I please have the definition?
A finding reached after careful thought.
Decision. D-E-C-I-S-I-O-N. Decision.
That's correct.
Contestant 60, Arshan.
Contestant, your word is hybrid.
Hybrid. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
May I have the definition, please?
The offspring of two plants or animals of different varieties.
Is it a proper noun?
No,
May I have the part of speech, please?
it's a noun.
May I have the use in a sentence, please?
The mule is a hybrid animal from a horse and a donkey.
Hybrid. H-Y-B-R-I-D. Hybrid.
That's correct.
Contestant 63, Athvi.
Your word is mega project.
Mega project. May I have the definition?
A large-scale and costly construction project.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The new subway system being built across the city is a mega project.
Mega project. M-E-G-A-P-R-O-J-E-C-T.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is denominator.
Can I have it in a sentence?
In the fraction 1/4, the denominator is 4.
D E N O M I N A T O R.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Your word is chimpanzee.
Chimpanzee. Can I have the definition?
A great ape, a member of the primate family.
Can I have it in a sentence?
A chimpanzee often shows advanced human-like behavior.
Can I have it Can I have the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it a proper noun?
No.
Chimpanzee. CHIMPANZEE.
That's correct.
This concludes our 7th round, and we have no students who will be returning to the audience.
Contestant 59, Arya.
Contestant, your word is amenable. This word has 2 correct pronunciations. Amenable, amenable.
May you please repeat the word slowly?
Okay. Amenable or amenable.
Amenable. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yes.
AMENIBLE.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 60, Arshan.
Contestant, your word is amenable. This word has 2 correct pronunciations. Amenable, amenable.
Amenable. Can I have the definition, please?
Willing to cooperate.
Have the definition again, please?
Willing to cooperate.
May I have the use in a sentence, please?
The amenable children followed directions well.
May I have the part of speech, please?
It's an adjective.
Is it proper adjective?
No.
Amenable. A M E N N I B L E.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Contestant, your word is amenable. This word has 2 correct pronunciations. Amenable, amenable.
Amenable. May I have the definition?
Willing to cooperate.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The amenable children followed directions well.
May I have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Amenable. A M E N A B L E.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is nuzzle.
Nuzzle.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Contestant, your word is tragedy.
Tragedy. Can I have the definition?
An event causing great sadness and suffering.
Can I have it in a sentence?
The earthquake was a tragedy for the city and its inhabitants.
Can I have it, the part of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it proper noun?
No, it is not.
Can I have the, can you repronounce?
Tragedy.
Tragedy. Tragedy.
That's correct.
This concludes our 8th round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well, mastering some challenging words. Let's give them all a big round of applause for a job well done. Returning to the audience are from Calgary, number 59, Arya Kazbakar. And from Central/North York East/Toronto East, number 60, Arshin Shariar. We thank these students for participating in the championship spelling bee. You are all winners. Well done.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Contestant, your word is epidemic.
Epidemic. May I have the definition?
Widespread occurrence of an infectious disease.
Can you use it in a sentence?
To prevent a flu epidemic, everyone is encouraged to get a vaccination.
Epidemic. EPIDEMIC.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is swashbuckling.
Can I have the definition, please?
Engaging in daring and romantic adventures with bravado.
Can I use it? Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Yes. The swashbuckling buccaneer was a part of a pirate crew.
SWASHBUCKLING.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Your word is facet. This word has two correct pronunciations, facet, facet.
Can I have the definition?
One side of something that is many-sided.
Can I have the it in a sentence?
Each facet of a fly's compound eye shows the same image.
Can I have the parts of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Can you pronounce the word?
Facet.
Facet. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Facet. Can I have the definition?
One side of something that is many-sided.
Facet. FACET.
That's correct.
This concludes our 9th round, and we have no students who will be returning to the audience.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Contestant, your word is cohesive.
Cohesive. May I have the definition?
Relating to working as a united whole.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Because it was a cohesive team, work on the project progressed smoothly.
Cohesive. COHESIVE.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is copyist.
Can I have the definition?
A person who makes copies of handwritten documents or music.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Before the invention of the printing press, people had to rely on a copyist to make a copy of a book, such as a Bible.
Is it a proper noun or adjective?
No, it's just a noun.
COPYIST.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Contestant, your word is choir master.
Choir master. Can I have the definition?
The conductor of a choir.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Our music teacher was also a choir master.
Choir master. Can I have the parts of speech?
It's a noun.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Can I have the repronunciation?
Choir master.
Choir master. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Choir master. CHOIRMASTER.
That's correct.
This concludes our 10th round, and we have no students who will be returning to the audience. Now proceeding to the 11th round.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Your word is shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard. May I have the definition?
A game played by pushing discs with a cue stick over a marked course.
Can you use it in a sentence?
When they went on a cruise, they played shuffleboard on deck.
Shuffleboard. SHUFFLEBOARD.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is quatrain.
Can I have the definition, please?
A stanza in a poem consisting of 4 lines, usually with an alternating rhyme scheme.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The first quatrain of the poem was about flowers.
Is it a proper noun or adjective?
No, it is not.
QUATRAIN.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ion.
Your word is vengeful.
Huh?
Vengeful.
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 Yes.
Can I have the definition?
Seeking to harm someone in revenge.
Can I have it in a sentence?
At the campfire, they told scary stories about vengeful ghosts.
Can I have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Can you repronounce?
Vengeful.
Vengeful. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Vengeful. VENGEFUL.
That's correct.
This concludes our 11th round, and we have no students who will be returning to the audience. Now proceeding to the 12th round.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Contestant, your word is yearn.
Urine. May I have the definition?
Can you repronounce the word?
Urine.
No. Your word is yearn.
Urine. Urine.
Yearn.
Urine. May I
Yes.
have the definition?
To have an intense feeling of longing for someone or something.
May I have the part of speech?
It's a verb.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Even after years of living in another country, some people still yearn for their country of birth.
Yearn. YEARN.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Your word is blithely,
Can I have the definition, please?
showing a casual and cheerful indifference.
Can you repronounce the word?
Blithely.
Can I have it in a sentence?
She blithely ignored his point of view.
BLIGHTLY.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 74, Ion.
Your word is blithely.
Blithely.
Yes.
Can I have the definition?
Showing a casual and cheerful indifference.
Can you repronounce it?
Blithely.
Blithely.
Yes.
Can I have the part of speech?
It's a verb. Oh, it's an adjective, sorry.
Can I have it in a sentence?
She blithely ignored his point of view.
Can you repronounce it?
Blithely.
Blithely. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Blithely. Blithly.
That is incorrect.
The correct spelling of the word blithely is Blithely.
Thank you. That concludes our 12th round. At this time, we are going to ask from Kitchener-Waterloo, number 63, Advi, to just take a bye, and we are going to ask number 65, William, and number 74, Ayan, to come to the stage, and we'll be playing off for the third place participant. And then whoever would move on between these two will then play off with number 63, Advi, for first and second place. Now entering the 13th round.
Contestant 65, William.
Your word is executing.
EX. May I retrace?
Yes, you can restart, yeah.
But can I ask for the definition?
Yes. Would you like the definition?
Yes.
Okay. The definition is to perform a skillful act.
Can you put it in a sentence, please?
The gymnast squatted carefully, executing a controlled deep knee bend.
EXECUTING.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Contestant, your word is candidate. This word has two correct pronunciations. Candidate, candidate.
Can I have the definition?
A person who applies for a job or is nominated for an election.
Can you pronounce?
Candidate.
Can I have it in a sentence?
The principal said that the candidate for the job should have good computer skills.
Can I have both pronunciations?
Yes. Candidate, candidate.
Candidate. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Is it proper noun?
No.
Is it proper adjective?
No, it is not.
Can you pronounce?
Candidate, candidate.
Candidate. CANDIDATE.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Your word is mulch.
Can you repronounce?
Mulch.
MULCH.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Your word is flexible.
Flexible. Can I have the definition?
Capable of bending easily without breaking.
Flexible. Can I have it in a sentence?
The pole for the pole vault contest is very flexible.
Flexible. Can I have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Can you pronounce?
Flexible.
Flexible?
Yeah.
FLEXIBLE.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Your word is hobgoblin.
Can I have the definition, please?
A mischievous imp in fairy tales.
Can you repeat the definition?
A mischievous imp in fairy tales.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The hobgoblin was a practical joker.
Can you repeat the word? Goblin.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ion.
Your word is drought.
Drought. Can I have the definition?
A period of low rainfall leading to a shortage of water.
Am I saying it correct? Drought.
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 Yes.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it is not.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Crops have failed because of drought.
Drought. DROUGHT.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is unmoored. This word has two correct pronunciations: unmoored, unmoored.
Can you repeat?
Unmoored, unmoored.
Unmoored. UNMURD.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 74, Ion.
Contestant, your word is unmoored. This word has two correct pronunciations: unmoored, unmoored.
Unmoored. Can I have the definition?
Referring to a boat no longer attached to a mooring.
Can I have it in a sentence?
During the storm, the small boat became unmoored and was swept away.
Can I have the part of speech?
It is an adjective.
Is it proper adjective?
No, it is not.
Can you repronounce it?
Yes. Unmoored, unmoored.
Unmoored. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Unmoored. UNMERD.
That
is incorrect.
The correct spelling for the word unmoored or unmoored is UNMOORED.
Contestant 65, William.
Contestant, your word is minister.
Is it a proper adjective or noun?
No, it is not.
Minister. Am I saying it correct?
Yes, you are.
MINISTER.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ion.
Contestant, your word is destitute.
Destitute. Am I saying it correct?
Destitute.
Destitute.
Yes.
Can I have the definition?
Extremely poor.
Destitute.
Destitute.
Can I have the part of speech?
It's an adjective.
Can you repronounce?
Destitute.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Charles Dickens often wrote about destitute families.
Destitute. DESTITUTE.
That's correct.
Contestant 65, William.
Your word is centrum.
Can you repeat?
Centrum.
Can I have the definition?
The solid part of the vertebra.
SENTRUM.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 74, Ion.
Your word is centrum.
Centrum. Can I have the definition?
The solid part of the vertebra.
Can I have it in a sentence?
The spinal cord passes through the neural arc, which is attached to the centrum.
Can I have the part of speech?
It is a noun.
Can you pronounce?
Centrum.
Centrum. Am I saying it correct?
Yes, you are.
Centrum. CENTRUM.
That is correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have our third place participant from Maple/Markham/Richmond Hill, number 65, William Gao. Thank you. William, if you could just take a seat, and Advi, we're just going to invite you back to the stage, and now we will be playing off for the first and second participant. There are just a couple new rules that Chris will be reviewing before we get started.
All right, amazing job to all of our spellers today. We have 2 new rules to read, Rules 16 and 17, now that we're down to our final 2 contestants. The elimination procedure changes when the number of contestants is reduced to 2. At this point, when one contestant misspells a word, the other contestant will be given the opportunity to spell the same word. If the second contestant spells the word correctly, plus the next word on the pronouncer's list, then he or she will be declared champion. If the contestant misspells the word on the pronouncer's list, then both spellers continue in the contest. If both contestants misspell the same word, then both contestants continue in the contest.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Your word is dynamo,
Dynamo, may I have the definition?
a machine for converting mechanical energy into electrical energy.
Dynamo. Can you use it in a sentence?
They attached a dynamo to the stationary bicycle in order to power the computer.
Dynamo. D-Y-N-A-M-O.
That's correct.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Your word is paramilitary. This word has 2 correct pronunciations: paramilitary, paramilitary.
Can I have the definition?
An organization operating in a place or as a supplement to a regular military force.
Can I have it in a sentence?
The Canadian Rangers are a paramilitary organization with the Canadian Armed Forces, comprised of mainly Aboriginal populations.
Can I have the part of speech?
It is an adjective.
Is it the proper adjective?
No, it is not.
Can you repronounce?
Yes. Paramilitary, paramilitary.
Am I saying it correct? Paramilitary.
Yes.
Paramilitary. P-A-R-A-M-I-L-I-T-A-R-Y.
That's correct.
Contestant 63, Advi.
Your word is pigeonhole.
Pigeonhole. May I have the definition?
A compartment built into a desk.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Each pigeonhole in the old roll-top desk was filled with papers.
Pigeonhole. P-I-G-E-O-N-H-O-L.
That is incorrect.
Contestant 74, Ayan.
Contestant, your word is pigeonhole.
Pigeonhole. Can I have the definition?
A compartment built into a desk.
Can I have it in a sentence?
Each pigeonhole in the old roll-top desk was filled with papers.
Can I have the part of speech?
It is a noun.
Is it a proper noun?
It is not a proper noun.
Can you repronounce?
Pigeonhole.
Pigeonhole. Am I saying it correct?
Yes, you are.
P-I-G-E-O-N-H-O-L-E.
That is correct.
Contestant 74,
Your word is astronaut.
Astronaut. A-S-T-R-O-N-A-U-T.
That is correct.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now have our first, second, and third place participants. In third place, from Maple/Markham/Richmond Hill, number 65, William Gow.
Hands together.
In second place, from Kitchener/Waterloo, number 63, Advi Rishi. And our first place participant and primary champion from Wood Buffalo, number 74, Ayan Ahmed.
Yes. Well done. We congratulate all of our contestants of the Primary Spelling Bee of Canada. Number 36, our annual championship. We have concluded the primary competition and will meet everyone at the awards presentation this afternoon when the trophies and cash prizes sponsored by Indigo Love of Learning Foundation will be presented. Didn't you think that was wonderful?
Yeah, that was
Such a nail biter in the end.
Yeah, and they were such challenging words today.
Awesome, awesome.
Oh my
You
God.
boys have done great, and everybody that took part, I am so proud of these children.
Yeah, congratulations again to all of our contestants. You're all winners for taking part in the spelling bee. We would like to thank all sponsors, volunteers, parents, and contestants for your support. The junior category will begin shortly. Thank you. And we'll ask the primary champion to be interviewed by Grace, our roving reporter. Yes, yes, yeah.
And we have our roving reporter who will interview.
All right, thank you. All right, second and third, you guys can come down, and then we'll just leave. Oh.
Yes, you too. Great. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, you did amazing.
They want to take a picture first. They did so good. Oh my goodness.
Step away from the mic this way. Step this way a little bit. So I can see your face. That's good. Step in, step in. You want my signature? Step in.
Do you want me
step
to?
forward. Forward. Let's see that. Good. Let's take a look at the winners right there. Don't move. Hold on. Let's take another look. Good. And hold your hands up like you won. Mics were good. Okay. You can leave it. Okay, that'll work. You guys look like champions. Congratulations. Good work. There you go. Good. Perfect. Good. And say smile. Smile. Good. Say we won.
We won.
There you go. Okay, good. That's good.
I have to interview, so I'll stay for a couple more seconds, okay? All right. I don't know if I'm ready to start, but we'll go for it, okay? All right. Okay, so I'm joined up here by Ayan Ahmad, who's joining us all the way from Wood Buffalo today. So Ayan, how does it feel to be representing your entire region at the championship?
Very good.
Very good. So is this your first time competing? No, it's not, so you're an expert by now.
Yes.
Uh-huh. So what motivated you to join the spelling bee, Ayan?
My brother at my school.
So how does your brother motivate you? Does he help you study?
Yes.
And who else helps you study? What are some of the methods that you use for your practice?
Sometimes my parents and my brother ask me, and sometimes I write down the words.
So, Ayan, what is your favorite part about Spelling Bee of Canada? What do you love most about it?
Because, you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, it is pretty. It keeps you on your toes, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think that's all of my questions for today, Ayan. Congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you again next year.
Okay. Bye.
All right, thank you. No, I think it was just the champion. They were going to come back.
Hi, how are you? I'm Sandra. Nice to meet you.
Okay. All right, so now we have our second place winner, Advi Rishi, who's joining us from Kitchener-Waterloo. Advi, are you very excited to be representing your chapter today? I imagine there were a lot of people at the preliminary competitions.
Yeah, there were.
What was more nerve-wracking, the championship or the regionals?
The championship because the tiebreaker words were in the first word list, so it was more harder.
Yeah, that's for sure. There are definitely some tricky ones in there. So what motivates you to be a part of the spelling bee?
I like to read, so I like to learn new words.
I agree. That's definitely my personal favorite way to practice, reading books. So what other ways do you practice? Does anyone help you study?
My mom goes on the dictionary and she has to pronounce, so it kind of gives the English pronunciation.
So what's the hardest word do you think you've learned? Do you have any strategies for tackling challenging words like that?
Big word was the hardest because it has like a Harry Potter pronunciation of O-R-T.
So is this your first time participating in the spelling bee?
In the primary, this is my 5th spelling bee day. Three were regionals and two were nationals.
So you must be an expert by now then, huh?
Yes.
All right, so that's all our questions for today. You did an amazing job, and hopefully we'll see you at next year's championship. Okay, William. So now we have William, who is our 3rd place winner, joining us from the Maple, Markham, and Richmond Hill region. William, how does it feel to be representing your chapter today? That's quite a few cities. You must have had a big regional competition, huh?
It feels exciting.
Really exciting. Is it a bit scary being up on this stage?
Not really.
So is this your first time participating in the spelling bee?
I've done one regional one and one national.
Ah, so is this your first national then?
Yes.
So what motivated you to join the spelling bee?
My mom.
Your mom, and where did she hear about it?
I don't know.
So I imagine your mom helped you practice, right?
Yeah.
What strategies would you recommend to other prospective spellers who are trying to tackle those challenging words?
Maybe like practicing more.
Yep, practice is definitely important. Practice makes perfect after all. So, William, one last question for you. What do you love most about the Spelling Bee of Canada?
You get money.
That is definitely a plus. All right, William. Well, hopefully we'll see you at the championship next year. And congratulations again.
See, kids are pure. Kids are very innocent and pure. That's what it is. Great answers.
Hey, how are you? Good job. Yeah, that's okay.
Thank you.
We'll ask Michelle Godwin to bring over the junior contestants.
Okay. Okay. So contestant 75, Adit Kandalwal from Ajax Pickering, Oshawa Whitby. Contestant number 76, Sophia Khan from Brampton. Contestant number 77, Alston Lee from British Columbia. Contestant number 78, Temison Johnson from Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton. Contestant number 79, Jonathan Mandel from Calgary. Contestant number 80, Eve Sandomirsky from Central, North York East, and Toronto East. Contestant number 81, Owen Horney from Edmonton. Contestant number 82, Shlok Shah from Etobicoke, North York West. Contestant number 83, Ariz Anis from Kitchener-Waterloo. Contestant number 84, Emerson Yeloni from KTCEA. Contestant number 85, Kavya Sendel from Maple, Markham, and Richmond Hill. Contestant number 86, Karina Swaminath from Mississauga. Contestant number 87, Aliza Masood from the Niagara Falls area. Contestant number 88, Tanushree Sridhar from Nova Scotia. Contestant number 89, Yogi Joshi from Ottawa Carleton. Contestant number 90, Ethan Nicholas David from Quebec. Contestant number 91, Calgary Campbell from Saskatchewan First Nations. Contestant number 92, Srinika Dojaparty from Scarborough North South. Contestant number 93, Atharv Singh from Winnipeg. And contestant number 94, Navindu Palirana from Wood Buffalo.
We are so thrilled to be here today together, marking the 36th anniversary of the Spelling Bee of Canada. Since 1987, SBOC has been flourishing as a strong literacy movement. In the past 36 years, we have overcome challenges as we work towards a more literate Canada. Our success comes from the strong relationship built with parents, teachers, school boards, students, volunteers, religious institutions, community service organizations, the media, sponsors, and all other supporters. Thank you all for the continued support. This year, there are 20 regions competing from across the country. There will be 3 first-place winners crowned today. Because there are 3 categories of spellers, which we have the ages 6 to 8 already today, junior, 9 to 11 years, and intermediate, which is 12 to 14. And I must say, some of these kids could be at home playing video games or not paying attention, and look, they're here studying and competing and learning new words and meeting new friends from across Canada. This is awesome. I'm so proud to be here. We'd like to invite everyone to stay for the award ceremony that will begin right after we finish the junior competition. Intermediate, yes, sorry. During those closing ceremonies, winners in each category will be recognized with trophies, and consolation prizes will be presented. If you must leave earlier, at the conclusion of the at the junior category, please go to the certificate table at the lobby right behind the event space.
Now Now, before we start our opening ceremony, I want to go over some housekeeping matters. Today is for the contestants. They need to hear the officials clearly. And likewise, it is so important for the officials to hear the contestants clearly. We ask you to turn off your cell phones or turn them to vibrate. If you have a young child or baby who becomes restless, we kindly ask that you take them outside the competition area during the bee. We ask there would be no flash photography nor video recordings of the competition. Photography without flash of your own children is permitted. We have designated photographers and videographers who will share their pictures and videos after the event. We're reminding everyone that championship is live streaming on our SBOC YouTube channel, CBC Sports, and CBC Gem. At the Spelling Bee of Canada, we expect all contestants to act with honesty and integrity. Also, this is a family event, so please be respectful of all volunteers and contestants. So now I would like everyone to stay for the national anthem, and please stand as you are able.
Our home and
Everybody sing, let's go for it. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, in all our sons command. With glowing heart we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you, thank you. Next, I would love to introduce Miss Julie Spence, the founder of the Spelling Bee of Canada, for some words of welcome. Put your hands together for Julie Spence.
Thank you. Wow, an amazing 36 years. Isn't that amazing, people? And this was not possible without our dedicated and amazing volunteers. And most importantly, our parents, who believe with us the importance of literacy, and for our students who rose to the challenge, showing us, nervous parents, that we can do it. We've got you. You know, earlier I had the opportunity to watch the primary category and sitting with some parents, and they thought they got it, and I thought, oh, you know, so we can learn a lot, okay? Isn't that wonderful? They're teaching us a lot. So I just really want to just say thank you. After 36 years, it's just amazing. You know, someone say, how do you do it? I said, I have no idea. I just get up every day, and I just keep going and going and going. Okay, so now I want, before I say thank you to our officials are here, thanking our sponsors. This year we got very, very fortunate. We have Indigo, the Love of Learning Foundation, came on board to offer the first place winners prizes for today. So isn't that wonderful for this? So we give them all a big round of applause. And of course, we have a myriad of sponsors and supporters right across Canada. They supported locally and nationally. And so we want to thank them. We could not have done it without each and every one of them. So big round of applause. And now, I have a great opportunity to invite and introduce our guest speaker, Kendra Jesse. Now, she came all the way from Calgary to be with us. So that alone deserves a big round of applause. Now, Kendra is a Cree and Ukrainian woman from Sucker Creek First Nation in Treaty 8. One of the reasons why, when we heard about Kendra and recognized what she was doing in the Indigenous community to support and encourage the young people, we thought, the board said, we need to invite her here. And so, you know, she plays hockey. She's a hockey coach. I think they just won second place. Was it second place? Third place? Her team, it's a girls' team, right? And they got third place in hockey. So wonderful for over there. And so through her work, she leads by example to inspire Indigenous people to live a good life through culture, healing, movement, and wellness. Without further ado, Kendra Jesse.
Tanse, hello everyone. Thank you for having me today. So as Julie said, I'm a Korean Ukrainian woman from the traditional Treaty 8 territory in northern Alberta. Through my mom, I have status from Sucker Creek First Nation and Ukrainian ancestry. And through my dad, I have connections to Atikamekw First Nation and Gift Lake Métis settlement. So I just want to thank Julie and the Spelling Bee of Canada for inviting me here today to speak, because it's a really great honor for me to get to work with our young people and speak with our young people. And I have this saying, I say I get my motivation from the future generations, and I get my strength from my ancestors. And so our young people, they really motivate me to try and be the best that I can be, and they inspire me a lot. And so again, like, it's a great privilege and an honor to be able to be here and speak to all you young people today. You know, you guys you're the future generations, and so I believe that our young people, our children and our youth, they're some of the most important people in our communities, because they're going to be our future leaders and our future decision makers, the future change makers. And so it's important to work with them and uplift them and support them through initiatives and competitions like this. And so I just want to applaud all of you and commend and acknowledge all of you for just the bravery and the courage that it takes to come out here. Some of you traveled far from your homes, you traveled across the country to be here, and you know you're having a new experience or a new opportunity, a lot of you, and it takes a lot of bravery and courage to come up on this stage in front of a crowd and use your voice and put yourself out there. So I just want to remind you guys that, you know, you're putting yourself out there on this stage, and so allow yourself to make mistakes. Like, don't be so hard on yourself and beat yourself up if you make a mistake or you spell a word wrong. Don't be so hard on yourself, and don't be scared and nervous either. Like, remember that this is a new opportunity for all of you, and when you make mistakes or you allow yourself the freedom to, you know, fail and make a mistake, it allows you to learn and to grow as a person. And so this is an opportunity for all of you to really learn and grow as people as you continue to grow older and, you know, go throughout your journey in life. remember that life is about experiencing. It's not about accomplishing. Like, you weren't put here on earth to just accomplish all these things. Like, you're meant to have experiences, and this is one of those experiences that can really be a good learning opportunity for all of you. And so I think it's important to, participate in competitions like this. And for myself, I competed in a lot of sports because they teach you how to lose in a good way. Because again, like, there's only one championship, and so not everyone can win all the time, but that's okay. Like, it's about your experience and what you learn and what you can gain from this. So I encourage all of you to just learn how to lose in a good way and take the lessons from that loss, and don't let it define you or make it your whole life. Like, it's just an experience. So before I finish, I just want to encourage and remind you all to believe in yourselves, and believe in your journeys. Like, you guys have special gifts and capabilities to offer the world that nobody else can but you. So that's what gives you your purpose, and you're special and you have value. So remember that, and always believe in yourself, whether it's this spelling bee competition or if you want to go to university or when you're out in the world and applying for jobs. Always believe in yourself and believe that you're capable of accomplishing all your goals and your dreams. But I just want to wish you all luck, and I encourage you to do your best and make new friends and just really have fun with this experience. But hi, and thank you all.
Thank you, Kendra Jesse. So now I would like to begin by introducing our fabulous group of officials, and we are ready to begin our junior competition. And this is for student ages 9 to 11. Good luck to all of our contestants. So officials, if I say your name, just wave your hand so students will know who you are. We have a pronouncer, Bill Wellows, pronounces the word for the contestants to spell. We have a judge, Sandra Racco, rules whether the word spelled by contestants is correct or incorrect. We have a resource person, Nihal Patel, tracks the ruling of each contestant. We have a word keeper, Kotai, keeps track of the contestant's spelling of the word. We have name announcer, Michelle Godwin, announces the name of the contestants before they come to the stage. We have arbiter, Daniel Canella, hears protest and makes final judgments of resolution. Now I would like to hand things over to our judge, Sandra Racco, for the reading of the rules.
Thank you, Nikita. Okay, an official will read rules 1 to 15 aloud before the beginning of each contest, and when the number of competitors has been reduced to 2, he or she will read rules 16 to 17 unless those present agree unanimously to waive the reading of the rules. The pronouncer, judges, and other officials will be in complete charge of the contest. Any questions or protests about the spelling of a word or the running of the contest must be referred to the officials immediately before the beginning of the next round. Their decisions will be final in all matters. No protest will be entertained after the contest has ended. For each contest, there will be an arbiter whose duty is to hear any protests as they arise and decide on them before the contest continues. The arbiter's decision shall be final. If possible, each contest should be videotaped or recorded by B officials so that any point of contention may be reviewed. This competition is open to all contestants ages 6 to 8 primary, 9 to 11 junior, and 12 to 14 intermediate. In competition, all words will be chosen from the official list verified with dictionary.com and provided by the spelling bee officials. The official list is the final spelling authority for the competition. In-person preliminary rounds will be held in each chapter using official word lists and the listed rules and regulations. The competition will be oral. Contestants must spell the words orally, and the use of pens and/or pencils and papers will not be allowed. Contestants may pronounce their words before spelling them, after spelling them, or not at all. For all words with capital, the speller must indicate the capital. For example, if the given word is Ottawa, the speller must say capital O-T-T-A-W-A. Once a contestant has begun to spell a word, they may not ask for a word to be repronounced, defined, or used in a sentence. Also, having started to spell a word, a contestant will not be given an opportunity to change letters already pronounced. A speller may retrace, provided that letters and their sequence are not changed in retracing. Spellers must make it clear that they are going to retrace before they start retracing. So, for example, you say, "May I start again?" Spellers are required to indicate capitals. Apostrophes and other punctuations are not required. If a word taken from the word list is unclear to a contestant, they may ask for the word to be repronounced, but will not be given a definition or sentence unless the word is a homophone, in which case the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked. The contestant must give the spelling of the word as defined, not a homophone of the word. If a word has more than one acceptable spelling, any spelling listed in the word list, tiebreaker list, or dictionary.com for that word will be accepted. Officials may disqualify any contestants who ignores a request to start spelling his or her word within a reasonable length of time. Also, a speller whose spelling of a word is not audible to the officials may have their spelling ruled incorrect. When a speller fails to spell a word correctly, the next contestant in the same round will be given the same word to spell. Please note, Rule 15 is for tiebreaker rounds only. Please note that during the tiebreaker rounds, a new list of words is introduced. These words are not listed in the official Junior Championship Study List 2023 edition. The table officials will announce we are now switching to the tiebreaker round. If a tiebreaker word is unclear to a contestant, it is the responsibility of the contestant to request that the word be repronounced, defined, and or used in a sentence. The pronouncer will grant the request until the official agrees that the word has been made reasonably clear to the contestant. If a word is a homophone, the pronouncer must give the definition and an example sentence without being asked.
Thank you, Sandra. Well, we are ready to begin the junior competition. Good luck to all the spellers, and make sure you guys have fun.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
Your word is prosperity.
Can you repronounce it?
Prosperity.
Prosperity. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Prosperity.
Correct.
Prosperity.
Correct.
Contestant number 76, Sophia.
Your word is refract.
Refract. Am I saying that correctly?
Say it again.
Refract.
Yes.
R-E-F-R-A-C-T.
Correct.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is confident.
C-O-N-F-I-D-E-N-T.
Correct.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word is quantify.
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 Quantify. Quantify.
Correct.
Contestant number 79, Jonathan.
Your word is cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Am I saying that correctly?
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Correct.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is monetize.
Monetize.
Correct.
Contestant number 81, Owen.
Your word has two correct pronunciations, multimillionaire, multimillionaire.
Multimillionaire. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Multimillionaire.
Correct.
Contestant number 82, Shlok.
Your word is alignment.
Am I saying it right? Alignment.
Yes.
ALIGNMENT.
Correct.
Contestant number 83, Aris.
Your word is industrialized.
Industrialized. Am I saying it right?
Yes.
Industrialized. INDUSTRIALIZED.
Correct.
Contestant number 84, Emerson.
Your word is participants.
Participants.
Yes.
PARTICIPANTS.
Correct.
Contestant number 85, Kavya.
Your word is bench warmer.
Could you repeat that, please?
Bench warmer.
BENCHWARMER.
Correct.
Contestant number 86, Karina.
That's good. Your word is recurring.
Recurring. Am I saying it properly?
Yes.
Recurring. RECURRING. Recurring.
Correct.
Contestant number 87, Eliza.
Your word is machinery.
Machinery. MACHINERY. Machinery.
Correct.
Contestant number 88, Tanushree.
Your word is cabinet maker.
Cabinet maker. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Cabinet maker.
Correct.
CABINET Maker.
Correct.
Contestant number 89, Yogi.
Your word is livelihood.
Livelihood.
Correct.
Livelihood. LiveL. YHOOD.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 90, Ethan.
Your word is livelihood.
Livelihood. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
LIVELIHOOD.
Correct.
Contestant number 91, Calorie.
Your word is indoctrinate.
Indoctrinate.
Yes.
INDOCTRINATE.
Correct.
Contestant number 92, Shrinika.
Your word is geolocation.
Geolocation. GEOLOCATION.
Correct.
Contestant number 93, Adarv.
Your word is Aries.
Aries. Capital ARIES.
Correct.
Contestant number 94, Navindu.
Your word is reverence.
Am I saying it right? Reverence.
Correct.
Reverence. REVERENCE. Reverence.
Correct.
This concludes our first round, and returning to the audience, we have one student and who has mastered some challenging words. We have contestant number 89, Yogi from Ottawa Carleton. Let's give him a big round of applause. The job's well done. Thank you.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
Your word is ignition.
Ignition. Am I saying it right?
Yes.
Ignition. IGNITION.
Correct.
Contestant number 76, Sophia.
Your word is beneficial.
Beneficial. Am I saying that correctly?
Say it again.
Beneficial.
Correct.
BENEFICIAL.
Correct.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is liability.
Liability. Am I saying that correctly?
Say it again.
Liability.
Correct.
Correct.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word is possession.
Possession.
Correct.
Possession.
Correct.
Contestant number 79, Jonathan.
Your word is allocate.
Allocate. Am I saying that correctly?
Correct.
ALLOCATE. Allocate.
Correct.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is conclusive.
CONCLUSIVE.
Correct.
Contestant number 81, Owen.
Your word has two correct pronunciations, milieu, milieu.
Milieu. MILIEU.
Correct.
Contestant number 82, Shlok.
Your word is hypotension.
Am I saying it right? Hypotension.
Correct.
HYPOTENSION.
Correct.
Contestant number 83, Aris.
Your word has two correct pronunciations, wordmonger, wordmonger.
Woodmonger. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Woodmonger.
Correct.
WORDMONGER.
Correct.
Contestant number 84, Emerson.
Your word is lyricist.
Lyricist.
Say it again.
Lyricist.
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 Correct.
Contestant number 85, Kavya.
Your word is Sudoku.
Sudoku. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Sudoku.
Correct.
SUDOKU.
Correct.
Contestant number 86, Karina.
Your word is visionary.
Visionary. Am I saying it correctly?
Yes, you are.
Visionary. VISIONARY.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 87, Aliza.
Your word is visionary.
Visionary. VISIONARY. Visionary.
Correct.
Contestant number 88, Tanushree.
Your word is reliant.
Reliant. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Reliant.
Correct.
RELIANT.
Correct.
Contestant number 90, Ethan.
Your word is immunity.
Immunity.
Correct.
IMUNITY.
Correct.
Contestant number 91, Kellery.
Your word is decree.
Decree. DECREE.
Correct.
Contestant number 92, Srinika.
Your word is sublime.
Sublime. SUBLIME.
Correct.
Contestant number 93, Adar.
Your word is petition.
Petition. PETITION.
Correct.
Contestant number 94, Navindu.
Your word is congestion.
Congestion. Am I saying it right?
Yes, you are.
Congestion. CONGESTION. Congestion.
Correct.
This concludes our second round, and we have a student who'll be returning to the audience. This student has done very well mastering some challenging words. Let's give her a big round of applause. Returning to the audience is contestant number 86, Karina from Mississauga. We thank this student for participating in the Spelling Bee of Canada Championships. You are a winner. A job well done.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
Your word is parasailing.
Parasailer. Am I saying that correct?
Yes.
PARASAILING.
Correct.
Contestant number 76, Sophia.
Your word is depictions.
Depictions.
Correct.
DEPICTIONS.
Correct.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is inventory.
Inventory.
Correct.
INVENTORY.
Correct.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word is subjective.
Subjective.
Correct.
SUBJECTIVE.
Correct.
Contestant number 79, Jonathan.
Your word is cosmology.
Cosmology. Am I saying that correctly?
Say it again.
Cosmology.
Correct.
COSMOLOGY.
Correct.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is accomplishment.
ACCOMPLISHMENT.
Correct.
Contestant number 81, Owen.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: peninsula, peninsula.
Peninsula. PENINSULA.
Correct.
Contestant number 82, Shlok.
Your word is hectare.
Am I saying it right? Hectare.
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 Correct.
Contestant number 83, Aris.
Your word is calligraphy.
Calligraphy. Am I saying it right?
Yes.
Calligraphy. CALLIGRAPHY.
Correct.
Contestant number 84, Emerson.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: Qatar, Qatar.
Capital QATAR.
Correct.
Contestant number 85, Kavya.
Your word is acetone.
Acetone. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes.
ACETONE.
Correct.
Contestant number 87, Eliza.
Your word is represent.
Represent. REPRESENT. Represent.
Correct.
Contestant number 88, Tanushree.
Your word is wan.
Wan. Am I pronouncing it right?
Yes.
WAN.
Correct.
Contestant number 90, Ethan.
Your word is dauntless.
Dauntless. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Dauntless.
Correct.
DAUNTLESS.
Correct.
Contestant number 91, Calorie.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: restitution, restitution.
Restitution. RESTITION.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 92, Shrinika.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: restitution, restitution.
Restitution. RESTITUTION.
Correct.
Contestant number 93, Adarf.
Your word is besiege.
Besiege. Am I saying it correctly? Besiege.
Yes.
Besiege.
Correct.
Contestant number 94, Navindu.
Your word is gerontologist.
Gerontologist. Am I saying it correct?
Say it again.
Gerontologist.
Correct.
Gerontologist. Gerontologist. Gerontologist.
Correct.
This concludes our third round, and we have a student returning to the audience. This student has done very well mastering some challenging words. Let's give her a big round of applause. Returning to the audience is contestant number 91, Callery, from Saskatchewan First Nations. We thank the student for participating in the Spelling Bee of Canada Championships. You are a winner. A job well done.
The Spelling Bee finalists have had access to a word list of 400 words to study for the opening rounds of the championship. But now we're moving on to some words that spellers have not had a chance to study. And the rules change slightly at this point, so we turn things over to our judge, Sandra Rocco, to read these rules for the tiebreaker.
Okay. The elimination procedure changes when the number of contestants is reduced to 2. At this point, when one contestant misspells a word, the other contestant will be given the opportunity to spell the same word. If the second contestant spells the word correctly, plus the next word on the pronouncer's list, then they will be declared champion. If the contestant misspells the word on the pronouncer's list, then both spellers continue in the contest. If both contestants misspell the same word, then both continue in the contest.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
Your word is sophisticated.
Sophisticated. Am I saying it right?
Say it again.
Sophisticated.
Yes.
Sophisticated.
Correct.
Contestant number 76, Sophia.
Your word has 2 correct pronunciations: neuroscience, neuroscience.
Neuroscience is, am I saying that correctly?
Say it one more time.
Neuroscience.
Yes.
Neuroscience.
Correct.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is suboptimal.
Can you please tell me the definition?
Of less than the highest standard or quality.
Suboptimal.
Correct.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word is lethargy.
Lethargy.
Yes.
Can I have the definition?
Lack of energy or enthusiasm.
Can you use it in a sentence?
After being ill, it took a long time to shake off the lethargy.
Lethargy.
Correct.
Contestant number 79, Jonathan.
Your word is petrified.
Petrified. Am I saying it correctly?
You are.
P-E-T-R-I-F-I-E-D. Petrified.
Correct.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is responsibility.
Sorry, can you repeat it?
Sure. Responsibility.
R-E-S-P-O-N-S-I-B-I-L-I-T-Y.
Correct.
Contestant number 81, Owen.
Your word is misalignment.
Can you repeat the word?
Misalignment.
Can you use it in a sentence?
The misalignment of the wheels caused the car to run inefficiently.
Misalignment. M-I-S-A-L-I-G-N-M-E-N-T.
Correct.
Contestant number 82, Shlok.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: proprietary, proprietary.
Can you repeat the word?
Proprietary, proprietary.
Am I saying it right? Proprietary.
Yes.
Can you repeat the word?
Proprietary, proprietary.
P-R-O-P-R-I-E-T-A-R-Y.
Correct.
Contestant number 83, Aris.
Your word is intelligible.
Intelligible. Am I saying it right?
Yes, you are.
Intelligible. I-N-T-E-L-I-G-I-B-L-E.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 84, Emerson.
Your word is intelligible.
Intelligible. I-N-T-E-L-L-I-G-A-B-L-E.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 85, Kavya.
Your word is intelligible.
Could I have the definition?
Able to be understood.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Use vocabulary that is intelligible to your audience.
Can I have the part of speech?
Adjective.
Could you repeat the word?
Intelligible.
Am I pronouncing it right? Intelligible?
Yes.
Intelligible. I-N-T-E-L-L-I-G-I-B-L-E.
Correct.
Contestant number 87, Aliza.
Your word is emblematic.
Emblematic?
Emblematic.
Emblematic. Am I saying it right?
Emblematic.
Emblematic.
Yes.
Emblematic. EMBLAMATIC.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 88, dentistry.
Your word is emblematic.
Emblematic.
Yes.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Sure. The red maple leaf flag is emblematic of Canada.
Can you tell the definition?
Symbolic.
Can you repeat the word?
Emblematic.
Emblematic.
Yes.
Can you repeat the word once more?
Emblematic.
Emblematic.
Yes.
EMBLOMATIC.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 90, Ethan.
Your word is emblematic.
Can I have the part of speech?
Adjective?
Can I hear the definition and it being used in a sentence?
Symbolic. And sentence, the red maple leaf flag is emblematic of Canada. Emblematic.
Emblematic. EMBLAMATIC.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 92, Shrinika.
Your word is emblematic.
Emblematic. EMBLEMATIC.
Correct.
Contestant number 93, Adarf.
Your word is telepathy.
Telepathy. Definition?
The supposed communication of thoughts or ideas by means other than the known senses.
Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Although there is no scientific evidence that telepathy exists, some pairs of identical twins claim to be able to communicate with each other just by thinking.
Telepathy. TELEPATHY.
Correct.
Contestant number 94, Navindu.
Your word is ceasefire.
Can I have the meaning?
A truce.
Can you put it in a sentence?
There was a ceasefire while peace talks continued.
Ceasefire. CEASEFIRE. Ceasefire.
Correct.
This concludes our fourth round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well mastering some challenging words. Let's give them a big round of applause. Returning to the audience is contestant number 83, Arz from Kitchener-Waterloo. Contestant number 84, Emerson from KTCEA. Contestant number 87, Masood from Niagara Falls. Sorry, the name is Eliza. And finally, we have contestant number 88, Tanushree from Nova Scotia. And we also have Ethan, contestant number 90 from Quebec. We thank these students for participating in the Spelling Bee of Canada Championships. You are all winners. A job well done.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: encyclopedia, encyclopedia.
Encyclopedia. Am I saying it correct?
Yes.
Can I have a definition?
A book or set of books giving information on many subjects.
Can I have it used in a sentence?
The encyclopedia is being used less due to the use of computers.
Can you repronounce it?
Encyclopedia, encyclopedia.
Encyclopedia. ENCYCLOPEDIA.
Correct.
Contestant number 76, Sophia.
Your word is humanitarian.
Humanitarian. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
You are.
HUMANITARIAN.
Correct.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is viaduct.
Can you please give me all the information?
Sure. Definition: an arched bridge-like structure across a valley or low ground. In a sentence, a viaduct was built so that the train could cross the ravine. Viaduct.
VIADUCT. Viaduct.
Correct.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word is chromatology.
Chromatology.
Chromatology. Chromatology.
Can I have the definition, please?
The science of colors.
Chromatology.
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 Correct.
Contestant number 79, Jonathan.
Your word is biosecurity.
Could you please repeat the word?
Biosecurity.
Can I please have the definition?
Procedures intended to protect humans or animals against disease or harmful biological agents.
Biosecurity. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Say it again.
Biosecurity.
Correct.
BIOSECURITY.
Correct.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is Hawaii.
Capital HAWAII.
Correct.
Contestant number 81, Owen.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: eco-catastrophe, eco-catastrophe.
Can I have the information, please?
Sure. Definition, a man-made disaster that has great detrimental impact on the environment. Sentence, the oil spill from the derailed train was an eco-catastrophe responsible for many animals dying and the water becoming undrinkable.
Can you repeat the word?
Sure. Eco-catastrophe, eco-catastrophe.
ECOCATOPHE?
Incorrect.
Contestant number 82, Shlok.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: eco-catastrophe, eco-catastrophe.
Can I have the definition?
A man-made disaster that has great detrimental impact on the environment.
Can you repeat the word?
Sure. Eco-catastrophe, eco-catastrophe.
ECOCATASTROPHY.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 85, Kavya.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: eco-catastrophe, eco-catastrophe.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Eco-catastrophe?
Correct.
ECOCATASTROPHE.
Correct.
Contestant number 92, Shrinika.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: disparagement, disparagement. So disparagement, disparagement.
Can you repeat the word?
Disparagement, disparagement.
Can I have a definition?
A remark that casts a bad light on something or regards it as being of little worth.
DISPARADGEMENT.
Incorrect.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: disparagement, disparagement.
Can I have the information, please?
Definition, a remark that casts a bad light on something or regards it as being of little worth. Sentence, the new student became the next victim of the bully's disparagement.
Am I saying it correctly? Disparagement?
Yes.
D. I-S. PARAGEMENT.
Correct.
Contestant number 94, Navindu.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: solicitude, solicitude.
Can I have the information, please?
Definition, care or concern for someone or something. Sentence, when I was ill, I was touched by my brother's solicitude.
Solicitude. Can you please pronounce the word again?
Solicitude, solicitude.
Solicitude. SOLISTUDE. Solicitude.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling is Solicitude.
This concludes our fifth round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done well mastering some of these challenging words. Let's give them a big round of applause. Returning to the audience is contestant number 81, Owen from Edmonton. Contestant number 82, Shlok from Etobicoke, North York West. Contestant number 92, Srinika from Scarborough North South. And contestant number 94, Navindu from Wood Buffalo. We thank these students for participating in the Spelling Bee of Canada Championships. You are all winners. A job well done.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
Your word is cowardice.
Cowardice. Am I saying it correct?
Say it again.
Cowardice.
Yes.
Can I have the information?
Definition, lack of bravery. Sentence. My cowardice got the better of me and I crept out of the room. Cowardice.
Can I have the part of speech?
Noun.
Cowardice. COWARDICE.
Correct.
Sorry. Contestant number 76, Sophia.
Your word is plangent.
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 May you please give me all the information?
Definition, like a loud and resonant sound with a mournful tone. Sentence. On Remembrance Day, they often played Last Post, has a plangent tone. Plangent.
Plangent.
Correct.
May you please repronounce the word?
Plangent.
PLANGEANT.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is plangent.
Can I please have all the information?
Definition, like a loud and resonant sound with a mournful tone. Sentence. On Remembrance Day, they often played The Last Post, which has a plangent tone. Plangent.
Plangent. Am I saying it correctly?
That's correct.
Plangent. Plangent or plangent?
My definition is, my pronunciation is plangent.
PLANGENT.
Correct.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word is ablative.
Can I have the definition?
Able to disintegrate or be worn away at a very high temperature.
Ablative?
Ablative.
Can I have it used in a sentence?
The ablative covering of the rocket might disintegrate during re-entry to the Earth's atmosphere, but it protected the rocket. Ablative.
ABLATIVE.
Correct.
Contestant number 79, Jonathan.
Your word is It has two correct pronunciations: absorbent, absorbent.
Absorbent. Am I saying it correctly?
Absorbent, absorbent.
Absorbent. ABSORBANT.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: absorbent, absorbent.
ABSORBENT.
Correct.
Contestant number 85, Kavya.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: Icarus, Icarus.
Could I have the definition?
A figure of Greek mythology.
Could you repeat the word?
Icarus, Icarus.
Is it a can I have the part of speech?
Noun?
Is it a proper noun?
Yes, it is.
Could you repeat the word?
Icarus, Icarus.
Am I saying it right? Icarus.
Correct.
Capital ICORICE.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 93, Atharv.
Your word has two correct pronunciations: Icarus, Icarus.
Icarus. Can you use it in a sentence, please?
Flying too near the sun, Icarus fell and died when the wax on his wings melted.
Icarus. Capital ICORICE.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling, there's two correct spellings: capital ICARUS, capital IKAROS.
This concludes our 6th round, and we have a few students who will be returning to the audience. These students have done very well mastering some challenging words. Let's give them a big round of applause. Returning to the audience, we have contestant number 76, Sophia from Brampton. Contestant number 79, Jonathan from Calgary. Contestant number 85, Kavya from Maple, Markham, Richmond Hill. And contestant number 93, Artha from Winnipeg. We thank these spellers for participating in the Spelling Bee of Canada Championships. You are all winners. A job well done.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
Your word is loquacity.
Loquacity. Am I saying it correct?
You are.
Can I have the information?
Definition: the quality or trait of talking a great deal. Sentence: the teacher reprimanded the two friends for their loquacity in class.
Loquacity. Am I saying it correct?
Yes, you are.
LOQUOSITY.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is loquacity.
L-O-Q-U-A-S. May I start it again?
As long as you retrace what you said.
Okay. L-O-Q-U-A-S-I-T-Y?
Incorrect.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word is loquacity.
Can I have all the information, please?
Sure. Definition: the quality or trait of talking a great deal. Sentence: the teacher reprimanded the two friends for their loquacity in class. Loquacity.
Loquacity?
Correct.
Can you say the sentence again?
The teacher reprimanded the two friends for their loquacity in class. Loquacity.
Loquacity?
Correct.
L-O-Q-U. O-C-I-T-Y?
Incorrect.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is loquacity.
I'm probably going to get this wrong. L-O-Q-U-A-C-I-T-Y?
Correct.
So this concludes our 7th round, and we're going to have contestant number 80, Eve, take a bye, while we have the following 3 contestants, number 75, Adit, number 77, Alston, and number 78, Temison, compete for 3rd place. You're safe.
You're safe for now.
You're safe.
You get a bye.
For now.
So you don't have to spell until we tell you.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
Your word is kimberlite.
Kimberlite. Am I saying it right?
You are.
Can I have the definition?
An igneous rock sometimes containing diamonds.
Can I have it used in a sentence?
Diamonds are obtained from volcanic pipes containing kimberlite.
Is it a noun?
Yes.
K-I-M-B-E-R-L-I-T-E.
Correct.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
You have to spell. You'll be safe if you get this right.
So the last time I was...
Maybe, just listen to me. Okay, Your word has two correct pronunciations. Aesop, Aesop.
Oh, capital A-E-S-O-P.
Correct.
You're safe.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word is circumpolar.
Can I have the definition?
Situated around one of Earth's poles.
Circumpolar.
Correct.
Can I have the sentence?
At the beginning of the 20th century, there were many circumpolar expeditions. Circumpolar.
Circumpolar.
Yes.
Can you say the definition one more
Sure.
time?
At the beginning of the 20th century, there were many circumpolar expeditions. Circumpolar. I'm sorry. I'll be all right. Situated around one of Earth's poles.
C-I-R-C U-N-P-O-L-A-R.
Correct.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
This concludes.
Keep going.
What's the round?
This is the 9th round starting.
Your word is convalesce.
Can you repronounce it?
Convalesce.
Convalesce. Am I saying it right?
You are.
Can I have a definition?
To recover health and strength after an illness.
Can I have it used in a sentence?
The patient had to convalesce for a long time after long COVID. Convalesce.
Is it convalesce or convalesce?
Convalesce.
C-O-N-V-I-L-E-S-S.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is convalesce.
C-O-N-V-O-L-E-T-H.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
We'll come get you. Your word is convalesce.
Convalesce.
Correct.
C-O-N-V-O-L-E-S-C-E.
Incorrect.
That's close. Correct spelling, C-O-N-V-A-L, sorry, C-O-N-V-A-L-E-S-C-E.
Contestant number 75, Adit.
Your word is equanimity.
Equanimity. Am I saying correct?
Say it again.
Equanimity.
Correct.
Can I have a definition?
Calmness and composure, especially in a difficult situation.
Can I have it used in a sentence?
She accepted both the good and the bad with equanimity.
Can I have a part of speech?
Noun.
Equanimity.
Correct.
E-Q-U-I-N-I-M-I-T-Y.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is equanimity.
Can I have all the information, please?
Sure. Definition, calmness and composure, especially in a difficult situation. Sentence, she accepted both the good and the bad with equanimity.
Can I please have this Part of speech.
Noun.
Is it a proper noun?
No, it's not.
Can you say the word again?
Equanimity.
Is it equanimity or equanimity?
Equanimity.
Or, okay.
Only one pronunciation.
E, Q, U. May I start again?
Yes.
E, Q, U, A, N, I, M, I, T, Y.
Correct.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Neurobiology, neurobiology.
Neurobiology.
Yes.
Neurobiology.
Correct.
Okay, so this concludes our 10th round, and we have a student returning to the audience. This student has done very well mastering some challenging words. Let's give them a big round of applause. Returning to the audience is contestant number 75, Adit, from Ajax Pickering, Oshawa, Whitby. We thank the student for participating in the Spelling Bee of Canada Championships. You are all winners. A job well done. So now we're going to call the next two contestants who will be competing for third place. Contestant number 77, Alliston, and contestant number 78, Temison. If you can both just come to the stage, and then we'll rotate from there.
Other way around. Other way. That's good.
Okay, that's better.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Uh-huh.
Your word is guarantor.
I'm going to get this wrong. Okay, can you give me all the information plus the part of speech?
Sure. Definition, a person that gives or acts as a guarantee. Sentence, they ask the doctor to be their guarantor for their passport applications, and part of speech is noun, guarantor.
G-U-E R-E-N-T-O-U-R?
Incorrect.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
I told you we would come get you if it's time. Okay. The word is guarantor.
G-U-A-R-A-N-T-O-U-R.
Incorrect.
The correct spelling is G-U-A-R-A-N-T-O-R.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is dystopian.
D-Y-S-T-O-P-I-A-N.
Correct.
Contestant number 78, Temison.
Your word has two correct pronunciations, epoch, epoch.
Can I have all the information?
Sure. Definition, a particular period of time in history or a person's life. Sentence, each epoch of British history is named after the reigning monarch. Epoch, epoch.
E-P-O-C.
I can't hear the last. I can hear the last.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 77. Oh,
The correct spelling is E-P-O-C-H.
Oh, yeah.
This concludes our 12th round, and in this round, we would like to honor contestant number 78, Temasen, as our third place winner. Congratulations. At this time, we would like to call contestant number 80 to the stage so we can now compete for first and second place. Thank you.
Now that we're down to only 2 spellers, people will notice the format of the spelling bee changes somewhat. Our judge, Sandra Rocco, will explain by reading those rules.
Okay. The elimination procedure changes when the number of contestants is reduced to 2. At this point, when one contestant misspells a word, the other contestant will be given the opportunity to spell the same word. If the second contestant spells the word correctly, plus the next word on the pronouncer's list, then he or she will be declared champion. If the contestant misspells the word on the pronouncer's list, then both spellers continue in the contest. If both contestants misspell the same word, then both contestants continue in the contest.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is ostinato,
Can I please have all the information?
a continually repeated musical pattern or phrase in a sentence. The drummer loved to play an ostinato rhythm. Ostinato.
AUSTONATO.
Incorrect.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is ostinato.
Oh, fine. Okay, fine. I'm gonna get this wrong. OSTONATO.
Incorrect.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, correct pronunciation, OSTINATO, ostinato.
Oh, come on. 6 years of piano never paid off. I need to work more on my theory.
You weren't a drummer, that's why.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is veridical.
VERIDICAL.
Correct.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is extraterritorial.
What?
You heard me. No, your word is extraterritorial.
Okay. EXTRATERRITORIAL.
Correct.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word has 2 correct pronunciations. Dilemma, dilemma.
I remember this word, but I for some reason forgot how to pronounce it.
You don't have to pronounce it. You just have to spell it. Yeah.
DILEMNA.
Incorrect.
Oh, come on.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word has 2 correct pronunciations. Dilemma, dilemma.
DILEMA.
Incorrect.
Correct spelling, DILEMMA.
Oh, I should have said that.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is annoli.
Can Can you please give me all the pronunciation?
I
mean,
sure
the-
can.
the,
I
thing?
want to know it too. Definition, a small American lizard. Sentence, the throat fan of the male anole is usually brightly colored. Anole, and it's a noun.
Anole.
Correct.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is gluttony.
What?
Gluttony.
Gluttony.
Correct.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word has two correct pronunciations. Seismic, seismic.
Seismic.
Correct.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
Your word is vitreous.
Vitrious.
Incorrect.
That's what I was thinking of.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Your word is vitreous.
Vitreous.
Correct.
Yes.
And second word, your word is collateral. Collateral.
Oh, come on. Can you please give me all the information?
Something pledged as security for the repayment of a loan. Sentence, she used her house as collateral for the bank loan. It's a noun.
Can you say the word again?
Collateral.
COL. Okay, may I start again?
You may.
So what's the word again?
Collateral.
COLATERAL.
Incorrect.
Oh, come on. That was so close.
Contestant number 80, Eve.
We'll give you the closer word next. No, okay. Same word, collateral.
COLLATERAL.
Correct.
I'll get second place or something.
Second word, your word is two correct pronunciations. Entrepreneur, entrepreneur.
ENTREPNEUR.
Incorrect.
Oh, dang it. EN.
Wait. Not so fast there.
Contestant number 77, Alston.
Let me say it.
Okay.
Word has two correct pronunciations. It's related to collateral. Entrepreneur, entrepreneur.
ENTREPRENEUR.
Correct.
The second word, multi-dimensional.
MULTIDIMENSIONAL.
Correct.
This concludes our 21st round of the Spelling Bee of Canada Championships. And I would like to recognize contestant number 80, Eve, Central North York East, Toronto East, as our second place champion. Congratulations. And finally, our contestant number 77, Alliston from British Columbia, as our first place championship winner. Congratulations. We are now going to call the third place winner up on stage, and we will be taking pictures and getting your finalists. Number 78. Thank you. Temison. So Temison is our third place winner. Congratulations.
Well done, well done. It's a great competition. Yeah, and so excited.
I'm so excited and nervous for these kids. And I remember my son being on stage many, many moons ago,
Yeah,
and me
mine too.
screaming when he spelled things a little different. Oh my God.
Parents were
Yes.
very nervous.
Have you guys enjoyed yourselves? Give yourselves a round of applause and give these children, these amazing kids, a round of applause.
We congratulate all of the contestants of the Junior Spelling Bee of Canada 36th Annual Championship. We have concluded the junior competition and will meet everyone at the award presentation this afternoon. Ceremony will happen right after the intermediate category. And we'd like our roving reporter, Grace, to interview the champions. But we still have more spelling this afternoon, and intermediate category will begin shortly. Grace, please go ahead.
All right, so joined on stage with me is Alston Lee, who's joined us all the way from British Columbia today.
Right.
So Alston, is this your first time competing in the spelling bee?
Yeah. It
It's on.
It took 4 hours 30 minutes to get here.
Wow, that's quite a trip. Are you excited to be representing all of British Columbia in that case? That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So Alston, how did you study and practice for the spelling bee? Did anyone help you?
So like every day I would study like 50 to 100 words, and then like when I'm done, my mom will give me a little test on the 50 to 100 words.
Well, that's a pretty impressive amount of words, if I do say so myself. What motivated you to join the spelling bee in the first place?
My mom told me to.
That sounds like a pretty common theme so far today. What's your favorite part about the spelling bee, Alston?
Just that I could learn new words and mostly because of those.
Yep, those are pretty awesome trophies. Now, Alston, what is the hardest word you learned today, and what went through your head as you were attempting to tackle this word? Very hard. That one was tricky. My personal favorite was loquacity. I could not figure that one out for the life of me.
Loquacity.
I think that one takes the cake. All right, Alston. Well, thank you for joining us today. You did an amazing job, and congratulations. Okay. So next, we're going to be talking to Eve, who is our second place winner, if that's okay with you. All right, so next we'll have Tennyson, who is our third place winner. You want to just come over? All right, so Tennyson is joining us from the Burlington, Milton, and Hamilton region, which is actually where I'm from. So is this your first spelling bee, Tennyson?
No, I did it last year, and I got the regional second. So this is my first time at the championships, yeah.
Well, that's pretty exciting. Are you happy to be representing this entire region today?
Yeah, I'm super ecstatic, and I can't wait to go to school and tell all my friends.
Yep, it'll be pretty impressive bragging rights if I do say so myself. So what motivated you to originally join the spelling bee?
Last year, I don't really know, but my mom told me about it, and I was like, oh, sure, because it seems like I don't really do any extracurriculars, so why don't I just do this?
Nice.
And yeah.
Well, it does seem like your mom is a pretty avid supporter. Does she help you study a lot at home?
Yeah, sometimes I just don't want to do anything, but she's the one who pushes me, you gotta practice, or you're not gonna place, or you're not gonna win, or you're not gonna do well, so you have to practice if you want to do well. So yeah, she motivates me.
Well, that seems like a great supporter to have. Now, which ways do you practice? What strategies do you use when you're tackling a hard word like loquacity, for example?
I guess I just think back to kindergarten when my teacher asked me what sounds the letters make, and I just try, take a stab at it.
That's a good strategy. Now, one final question for you. What do you love most about participating in the spelling bee?
I like being around people and we all share, knowing that we all share like the same experience being here, like we all, yeah.
Well, I think that perfectly sums up our motto for this year, which is "We are one in spelling." So thank you for joining us today, Tennyson, and I hope we see you at the championship next year.
We got to shout all three of you guys on the stage. Three winners on the stage. Let's step up on stage really quick, please. And kind of walk forward and look all champion-like. Come forward. Walk forward. Congratulations. Forward a little bit more. Keep coming. A little closer together. Let's take a look. 1 minute.
How are you? I was watching this morning. I was like, oh my God, they're such a
Ready? Hands up like the champion. Up in the air. Good. Okay, it's okay. Hold your hands so I can see you. Let's take a look. Just like that. It's okay. So let's go in first, second place. Get in your places. There you go. Let's take a look. Just like that. Okay, good. Congratulations again. That'll work. So
the winners, oh, okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Very nice to meet you.
Temison, Alston, first come over. You're good, right?
Alston, Eve, and... Okay, let me run to the lady. Congratulations. Good job. Congratulations.